Hello, hello. EGM. Oh, I forgot about that. And by that I mean we're in the middle of a moment in this game. Let me make me a bit tinier. Oh, actually I don't know because this is going to be text box, but it should be fine. Okay. So the issue here is I don't know how to get back to where we were. So I'll keep the chill beats going, actually, because I legit just don't know how to get back. I remember we were, like, up in a thing? Because we're supposed to be over here, but I don't know how to get there. So I'm gonna assume that we just need to go up? Or something? There's nothing that connects these bits together, so I'm just like, surely has to be these.
You need a ride?
I do need a ride!
On my way, queen. Wait, can I even fly there? I hope I can.
Oh my god, please.
I'm logging in, but if you want to know how to get there,
Yeah.
open your map for me.
Um...
Alright, stream delay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you have to go all the way around. Do you see the gateways, the green doors?
Yeah. So do I just follow it like I'm doing?
Yep.
Because that's what I've been trying to do so far. Okay, yeah, I'll do that.
Alright, I'm gonna leave you to it.
Okay. In the meantime, I'm just gonna put Ollie's info here. Copy and paste. Okay. Now, should we need to worry about that, we can do that later. There. Okay. Amazon took your Doogie modes? Wait, but they won't let you use your... Why? You should be able to do that. Oh my god, that's so annoying. Okay. Do I still want to ride? I mean, I wouldn't mind. I'm still hella slow, even trying to get to these gate points. I would be grump about that. Why isn't it allowing you? There's a delay or something for them to recognize your Prime sub is available. That's still so, like, that's a genuine problem. Also, I made a matcha tea. Sorry, I got a bit distracted. I made a matcha milk tea because I wasn't able to get one yesterday, so I'll make my own, I guess. I've gotten the measurements a bit better each time. So this one tastes a lot nicer. It's still not going to taste like professional, you know, store boba. But I'll take it. We make our own. I feel like the issue isn't the matcha, it's the milk. The milk is too strong. Okay, but what if? What if? What kind of milk? Whole milk. I made it using skim milk once as well, but that didn't work too good either. That kind of tasted very flat as well. Maybe I should do whole milk and just add some water. But I already have a lot of ice in there, so... And I also do brew it with water. Maybe just more. Hey, I'm here! Well, thanks, Ollie. I don't need you anymore. Oops! I appreciate it. I'm being snippy, but I appreciate the help that you took the time to log in just to help me. Hey. I forgot this area was so pretty. Why isn't there an easier way to get here? It's so annoying. There we go. Let's make this smaller. Maybe we could hide it behind my little profile thing. There we go. Much better. Yeah, we're here. Hello, hello. Let's try and familiarize ourselves with what happened. So, when we last left off, Hermes was freaking out because Meteor came back, but she came back all corrupted-ish because he sent her out into space, but she saw that there were no other civilizations or people out there, and because that was her primary purpose, to find those kinds of, you know, things, her coming back and finding out that there was nothing out there kind of made her go berserk, because it's kind of like, you know, I guess her reason for living was sort of like destroyed in a way. Like, I can imagine like the emotional turmoil of like, you know, yeah, she had an existential crisis. And Hermes also had an existential crisis. I can't remember what happened with him actually, but you know, he found out what happened with Meteor, so he... Is it Meteor? I forget her name, because I feel like calling her Meteor wouldn't work since we have a Meteor, don't we? Who's the original player character thing. Meteon! Right, her name's Meteon. Okay, I got them confused because there's Meteor and there's Meteor. It's very similar. She was tasked with the question of the reason to live and she found no answer. Right, because the question was already pre-laced with our reason for living is that there are other people out there and that we need to branch out and like explore the world, and like, you know, there should be more to our existence than just what's on this planet, since whatever was on this planet Hermes didn't really agree with, and he must have told Meteor on this as well, so she would have like gone back and forth with that sort of knowledge of, one, this planet is flawed, and two, surely there must be other civilizations, but there aren't any, so there's nothing else for them out there. So maybe whatever's happening on this planet might, and this is now this is me just presuming, but now whatever's happening on this planet may end up in like every other civilization. Maybe there's no purpose for living or anything, you know. So lots of existentialism going on there. Let me just untangle my controller and I will be ready to continue. Okay. That is a really good Chun-Li cosplay, TBH. Is very nice, especially like with the little things on the side. Very cute. You'll notice I've gone back to being a red mage. I did enjoy Reaper, don't get me wrong, it was fun. I'll probably play it again, like, you know, on the off, like, just go through dungeons or, like, other things. But I feel like, for the story, I definitely prefer red mage. It's just, like, sort of like a comfy class for me, and I'm gonna stick with it. Unless, you know, forced otherwise, like if I have to play a tank or anything. Do you understand why Hermes would do this? His logic escapes me entirely. I don't know. I don't know what happened. What did he do? Oh, right. He freaked out. Right. Oh. Hermes has headed to... Oh. He's German. Hermes has headed to Kitisis. Considering the expansive dimensions of the place, even we may have a difficult time locating his ether. All I can say is that he has entered from the rooftop and likely arrived at the utmost point in the facility. If anything, he's French. Yeah, I can't do a French accent, so, you know, whatever. Do we pursue him? Yes. Yes, of course we pursue him. No matter what Hermes might be thinking, Meteion is a potential threat that needs to be brought under our control. Exactly. The Convocation's duty to safeguard the star takes precedence over any personal stake in the matter. Venat? Coco? Yes, I agree as well. It is clear we stand on precipice, but we have yet to determine beyond shadow of doubt that Meteion is hand which tips us over edge. Oh, right, because they know what happens in the future. They know what happens, and they know that has something to do with what happens now. But they don't know exactly if it is. So yeah, surely they would be freaking out about all of this. Like, something's going to happen that's going to eventually spiral into the end of days. If we are to learn through the final days, we must give chase. Even if neither Hermes nor Meteion is ultimately responsible, we cannot leave them to suffer this torment alone. Agreed on all counts. To Kitisis Hyperborea we go. Oh my goodness. We gotta get this speedily. There's no time for RP walking this. Not anymore. Although this is very pretty. I miss like the look of this. Oh no. Oh no, what's he doing? What have we here? Excuse me, has something happened inside Kitisis? Mistress Renat, I'm so glad you're here. No one knows what prompted it, but the alarm was sounded and Kitisis put into state of alert. Procedure dictated that we evacuate immediately, and we have yet to investigate further. This is Hermes' doing, obviously. And what does this state of alert entail exactly? A field-dampening magic is draped over the entire facility, usually in response to escaped entities and the like. Well, we do have an escaped entity. Kitisis scholars and observers are unaffected, but everything and everyone else is weakened to a fraction of their usual capabilities. Then consider us forewarned. We do, however, have urgent business with Chief Hermes, and must enter the premises regardless. Are we considered scholars? Do we have powers weakened, or...? That said, if Hermes is willing to enact such measures, I wonder what other obstacles he has seen fit to drop in our paths. Oops. With that enfeebling spell in place, we are not like to be at our fighting best. Oh, it is affecting us. And I was hardly an effective combatant to begin with. I have little to offer beyond my ethereal vision. Then you will put that talent of yours to good use. You were fairly skilled at spotting weaknesses, if I recall. Fairly skilled? Now you've gone and raised everyone's expectations. Yes, it's true. You all need only make the most of your strengths. I will fill in gaps as required. I was once Azim after all. 'Twas my job to rise to occasion. Be that as defender, aggressor, or healer. That's like me. I do that. Although mostly aggressor. I feel better about my lack of prowess already. Oh my god, I'm so used to using like the Nintendo controls of like pressing B. It's like been doing that now. And you, Emmet Selk, can impress us with your arcane majesty. You lob potent spells as easily as breathing, but can also channel that power in a protective manner if you choose so, yes? Well, yes, should the occasion call for it. Excellent. That should cover us on all fronts. Your tale led us here, Coco. 'Tis only right you lead us now. No matter what lies ahead, we will win through to Hermes and Lithium. And then we will face the future together. Me. I'm sure this will go very good. Oh! Well. Is this my party? I can have a... No! Shut up. Shut up. I can be in a party with Emmett? No. Oh my god. What? This is a dream come true. Holy shit. I stopped right before this. Oh my god. I thought they would force us into like a online party or something. Ah! Look at them!
Can scarcely contain my excitement.
You certainly sound excited. That's why they wanted you to continue to this point last time. I see. Unfortunately, school does not permit me to stream as long as I used to. But this is a pleasant start to this day.
Let's get this over with.
Yes, let's.
Come, let us be off.
Indeed. Oh, that's why she'll take out any extra thingy. So Hythlodius can only be a attacker or a soul seer. Yeah, whatever, you're a bard. Emmett can be... It seems like Emmett can only be a paladin, or I'm sorry, a tank or an attacker, while Vinar can be anything, which makes sense.
Let's get this over with.
I love him. Oh my god, he is so pretty. Oh my goodness. Let's go. This is the best day. Oh my god, of course he's a Dark Knight. Oh my god. Ooh, I'm liking this music already. Oh, I love that. They have like different climes or, you know, different ecosystems. Of course I would. That's really cool. This is a really cool dungeon design. I mean, I've only just looked at it, so. Ooh. Let's go!
Please, turn back, else I might be forced to.
Turn back. No! Seems he is determined to protect Meteon. A right bother that this is going to be. I agree. Hey, what's that? Guide. Oh, there's a guide over there, but we'll get that later.
Have at you.
Oh, I did miss Red Mage. It's just so me. Assault. I was like, wow, Flit's pretty bloodthirsty today. Look, I have a new thingy. Look how cool that is. In fact, I have lots of new thingies. Look, my spells are all different and cooler. Oh, I do love Rainbow Road, so I'm vibing to this. It is very rainbowy though, since we have lots of different ecosystem-y color things going on. Oh, this is so pretty. Have you ever wondered whether your creation is a beneficial existence to the star? Wonder no more, for at Catesis Hyperborea, our mission is to determine the answer. From temperate plains to tropical jungles, from smoldering volcanoes to frozen fields, we put creations to the proof in a wide range of meticulously recreated environments. Will your creation be able to survive in the wider world, or will it threaten the survival of other species? The answers to such questions, and more, our highly trained staff will uncover. Interesting. I'm sure they will. Nope. Living creatures? Well, when you're gods, I don't think living creatures really carry the same weight as, you know, when you're physically creating life. I don't know if they have the same feel of existence than for us.
I see you opening.
It might just be like their OCs are just running around wild. That reminds me of that tweet. Remember that tweet where it was like, your OC isn't just a plot device thing. Your OC is a living thing, and you can't just change things. Like, I've been thinking about that one a lot lately.
I'm not entirely.
Did you not see that tweet, Flint? Oh my god. I wish I could find it, but I mean, it's been popping up a lot lately, but it's incredible. Oh, I love them. It's really sweet.
I see you opening.
Too bad you murdered Emmett. No! Why would you say this? I was vibing and I was happy. And like, look, he's right here. He's with me. He's in my team. Oh, look at him leading the way. Oh my god. No, come back. No, come back. Stop running away from me, my beloved. he'll never forget what I've done. Ooh. I love this. Just the idea of getting to like go through essentially an entire JRPG of planes.
I see you opening.
Fly through. Out of my way.
Oh my goodness. My beloved.
Stand firm.
This may sting. Fall. This may sting.
Only one? What do you mean? We got like 3.
Have at you.
Well, not even 3. We got like
I see
4.
you opening. This may sting.
Well, actually, no. We've got like 5 because we've got like blah blah blah. These 3, and then we've got like no. We got 6 because then we also have this one, and then we have when you finish all of the thingies, you get like the big things, and then you got the big thing again. Oh, and then you got this one. Oh, you said melee skill. I don't know.
Fly true.
Have at you.
Fall.
Have at you.
I see you opening. This may sting.
Ooh, here we go. We do have to force our way. When someone's like going around causing havoc. I'm surprised they don't just have like a doom code thing. Like, if someone's causing a lot of trouble, just turn everything off. Well, I guess no one would cause trouble in a place like this. I love that they all have like special dialogue because you can only have these characters in this fight. So they put so much extra in it.
Have a taste.
Ooh. Where'd you go? My finisher! I've also had enough of this fast. I love how they're just like, what a promising concept. Well, no, that's just Hythodius, which... very fair, I guess. The magic dampening field to stop all activities and allow for safe evac. What, guys? Oh my goodness. Well, I meant more so like a thing to stop everything. Like all of the creations in there might be part of the threat. Because it's not really damaging their magic, is it? It's just us. I love how Venat is just like the safe zone.
Out of my way.
Oh my god, please. Oops.
Have a taste.
Out of my way.
Stop tarrying. Oh my god, yes! We're inside like a cool study area. Energize! Ooh, I get to do it! Oh, never mind, they're dead.
I'm warning you. Stay away.
No! Star-searing flames of absolution!
Have a taste.
The thing about Zillia lines is they're a lot shorter. It's just like, energized,
Out of my
fireball, blaze forth. While as Melia's lines are all poems, like entire paragraphs. You can't really shout that out very normally. Darkness, blacker than midnight. Your melee needs to be black mage. I think red mage can work. Red mage is pretty diverse enough. She does do the drop kick, you're right, which is very red mage of her.
Have a taste.
Starlight kick!
I'm not entirely useless.
Oh, Hythodius, you're such a... He's such a compliment fisher. Like, he's like, oh no, I'm so useless. Like, oh, I can't do anything except, you know, see through everyone's ether and pinpoint weaknesses and, like, carry everyone. But, like, oh no, like, shut up. Also, I'm really hot. Like, it really sucks to be this pretty. My top is perfect for Dunban cosplay. Would I have to be a tank then? Dunban's outfit does not fit like a thing. Like, he's just wearing whatever he wants. He's not trying to fit a theme. Can't even do magic or anything. It is very Dunban of me, but to be fair, I do like his normal look. It's very cool. He wears so many weird things. Oh my god, everything he wears is just... Oh, that poor boy, does he not know what good things are? Someone please take him to like a stylist or something. Even Ryan has better taste. It's rhyme time. It's rhyme time. Gotta have that dude bro voice. According to Mistress Lissa, her creation is based on a concept for bipedal wolf. Indeed, it is impressively manlike in its gait. It is also highly intelligent, as is evidenced by its ability to employ tools. While the gleam in its eyes gives the impression that it comprehends our words, if this proves to be the case, it would be a shame that its throat isn't designed for speech. Must make mention of this in the next report. Interesting. Well, that's how you designed all of these creatures. None of them have speech. Although then we have that one goblin thingy in Labyrinthos? Was it Labyrinthos? That could communicate via thoughts? Or via the echo? You want to discuss his candidacy now? Oh, Hythodius. You sweet.
I'm not entirely useless.
A sunset? There's a sunset? I just see fire.
Have a taste.
I see you.
I love the changes they put in Red Mage for Endwalker. Like the fact that you can use this thing to like double dual cast, like bro. As if dual cast wasn't already broken AF. I feel so powerful. Yeah, like if you use this thingy, then you can essentially do a spell, then do a quick spell, and then do another quick spell. Where am I going? It's really fun. Yeah. Are any of these good for me? Oh. Yeah. What manner of thinking is behind this? There truly is no accounting for taste. I agree. Who makes these things? Who is making these things? Can I have a word with them? Like, what mind developed this creature? I just don't understand. Why can't they just make like fluffy sheep? This is someone's OC. I'm gonna judge. I'm gonna judge because now I have to fight this thing. It's not even that bad. I mean, it's not like, you know, the actual monstrosities that I've seen already. Like, that thing that we had to fight when we first got here. Like, what the fuck was that? Who made that? Who thought that was a good idea? Like, even in our own ecosystem, if you have something that terrible, like, it's gonna fuck everything up. What was I talking about? Right. I was gonna do something, but I forgot. I'm sure it's fine. That'd be hysterical. Imagine if they just made a bunch of really fucked up creations just because of like puns. Too much mod power going on here.
Out of my way.
They really do have such a fun dynamic with each other. I wish we could hang out with these guys more. It's very sad. Of course I play with the effects on. If I'm not blinded, why am I playing? Bro, I don't want to see the boss. Was everyone on that side? Excuse me? Oh! What are those? Let me.
Out of my way.
Fall! Fall!
Oh, they're just like to show the paths of where the fire is gonna come. I guess.
Have a taste.
Uh-oh, what was he? Guys! Guys! Oh my god. You guys will not come to me. Never mind, you're like the worst party. What the heck? Healing? Ugh. Ugh. I'm actually like, what?
Let you take Mission. Not yet.
Bro! Just like chill, talk to us. You know, we'll figure out something out. And by figure something out, I mean like put her down because, you know.
I see you opening.
Fall.
I see you opening.
He doesn't need to know that. We'll just put her on a farm. Somewhere far away.
This may sting.
I see you opening.
I'm not entirely useless.
I see you opening.
Here we go. Wait, what? Oh.
I must hear their answers before they're expunged from existence.
Uh-oh. Enough is enough, Hermes. Stubbornness can be a virtue, but this is a little excessive. I love how he's constantly like... I mean, this... Like, he's not wrong, but... Like, playing devil's advocate continuously with everything. Like, I do see some merit in this, and it's him, like, exterminating a bunch of people. You know, maybe they did deserve that. He gives you sarcastic vibes. See, that's the thing. I feel like it could go either way. On one hand, he could be the most sarcastic person in existence. On the other hand, he could be one of those, you know, those scientist types who's just so curious and so bubbly about everything that they don't really see the world in a very normal, grounded way, you know? Like, they see the merits, the pros and the cons of everything, and they like to talk about it, you know? They like to study everything. Like the classic scientist. Everything is so fascinating. Everything is good. Every discovery is good. And yeah, then you have Emmett, who's very stringent in his views. He's very like, this is good and this is bad, and we want to follow the ethics, we want to follow the rules. Like, if it doesn't follow the rules, then, you know, he's very practical. He doesn't like any, like, you know, you're following an experiment, you follow it through the correct way, you wear your safety gear, you take down everything that you see, you know, you record your results, and then you move on. And I feel like it's very important that these two are together to balance each other out. Because you do need a bit of both, don't you? I feel like as a scientist personally, I do prefer the Emmett type.
Out of my
Not to
way.
hang out with necessarily, but more just, I would feel more comfortable if people were more of an Emmett type. Like, you know, following the rules, doing things correctly, not trying to like mess around with fate or like mess around with, you know, things. But from a media standpoint, I do really enjoy the Hythodius type. Like, if I want to watch a scientist in action, I want to watch a Hythodius type. You know, someone that's just having fun with everything science. Flying life forms, an introduction. The successful creation of migratory birds, which travel between continents with seasons, came as a breath of fresh air to the long stagnant realm of flying life forms. In the end, it was a relatively simple thing to grant creatures the ability to navigate by celestial bodies, but this method lacked the precision needed to guide them to the same location each time, as would be vital to their survival. The breakthrough came in the form of magnetic fields, the use of which was discovered by the incumbent Fan Daniel during his tenure as chief overseer of Elpis. A truly inspired idea that has brought lasting benefits to the star. A type he plays in the grey area. Pretty much, yeah. You don't really want too many grey area types, do you? Oh look, you can see the little research sections. That's really cute. You don't really want too many of that type running around, do you? Oh. Winged Defiance, Hermes.
So, it comes to this. I have no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield. Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction.
Welp. He has made his stance clear. Protect Meteon, he would go so far as to transform, so far as to make himself a villain.
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Gust and gale, gather to me!
Well, I guess we didn't really talk about the other type of scientist, which is the type that has all of these crazy ideas and incredible discoveries waiting to happen.
Ancient brand, unleash your power!
But to get those ideas through, they realize that it's not going to be an easy process.
Dancing winds, pierce my foe!
and it would take too long to do normally, so they skirt the rules a bit.
Stars on high! Fall is rain!
Oop. Oh, come on. I was running to it. Oh, come on. That's so rude. A lot of them in real life too. Oh, absolutely. My favorite type are the one in psychology. Because then you'll get really silly stories like Zimbardo's prison experiment and then Milgram's electric chair experiment. Or not electric chair, but electrocution experiment. And it's so funny because you hear those types of experiments sort of lead into a new rule book being created. Hello? Did we not have a shortcut? Right. So then you have people like Zimbardo and Milgram, and you're just kind of like, why did you do this? What was your point doing this? Did you just want to like, well, not Milgram, I guess, but you know, you got people like that who, on one hand, it's like, why did you do this? What was the point? Did you just want to cause chaos? Because it seems like he just wanted to cause chaos. And then on the other hand, like with Milgram, it's like, I see you had a point here, and it was a really good point. However, none of us are allowed to do electric chair experiments because of you. You changed the view of this type of experiment so much that now... Oh, there we are. That now... no one can do anything slightly chaotic anymore. Or the, you know, people go up in arms. No more electric experiments. Absolutely terrible.
Have a taste.
It is funny because then you have those kinds of experiments that proved a thing. Or not proved a thing, but like showed a thing. What are you doing? You have those kinds of experiments that, oh, I see. That show a thing. And then you can no longer check the reliability of it because you're not allowed to do them anymore because they're ethically unsound. And it's true, they are ethically unsound, and it's very good that people, you know, took the time to be like, hey, that's not good. That's not right. Okay.
Out of my way.
Wait, why are you guys going there? Oh, fuck. Oh my god, it's the other way round. Ethics follow scientists, like, review what happened and carry out more ethical and less grave versions in the future. Yeah, pretty much. I know! I do love talking about experiments, though. It's one of my favorite things. Like, my chapter in ethics was... what is an Ollie doing in here? I see your little sprite.
Why am I in the middle of the screen? I can't even sneak in.
You're in the corner now.
I was gonna say, pay attention to the rocks. There are some cracked ones and some not cracked.
Oh,
ones.
there's a treasure coffer. I missed. I didn't actually notice that.
So just go to the cracked one and stand on the right spot, which is where the NPCs will go.
But why do we want it to be crap?
No, go to the not cracked one because it'll break in the first thing.
Oh yeah. Hello, Holly. I love how the sprite doesn't even, it's not even accurate anymore because you change your hair.
I changed. Yeah, it's basically the same hair anyway. I'm gonna yell mechanics to you this time.
You're gonna yell, why? I can do it.
Uh-huh.
Gust and gale, gather to me.
I'm just like mentally busy because I'm trying to talk about things and also play the Vivio game, and it's hard.
You can talk about things when you're walking around the world.
No.
Unleash your power.
See, he's doing the wind thing again.
Well,
We see this in the Zodiac boss fight, by the way. It's the same mechanic.
what's the Zodiac boss fight?
Yeah, he does that in the Zodiac boss
Well, I
fight.
don't know what the Zodiac boss fight is.
You do.
Oh, it was the one that you fight Fan Daniel?
Yeah.
I forgot the
he-
names for a sec.
He has a very similar mechanic to that.
Right, because they're the same person.
Technically.
Well, I'm getting the nihilism from them both.
It's just different flavors.
Different, pretty much. It's like the two versions of nihilism.
They're both Doritos, but one is range cool, you know?
We got this boy who's like, nothing matters. And then Fan Daniel, nothing matters. Rest in pieces, my butler, Fan Daniel. Not even
He
mine.
appeared for like 5 minutes.
Literally, I thought he was gonna be there for the whole thing, and he's just gone, dude. It took me a second to be like, is he actually? No, it's gonna come back, right? Like they're gonna recreate him or something. Like,
I mean, there he is. He's back. Technically.
yeah. Well, it's not the same.
Tranquility I require.
He's not gonna dress up as a butler.
Gust.
I'll pay to see this boy in a butler outfit. I think he's kind of cute.
It's not the same. One of them wants to kill me.
What the fuck is this one doing right now?
It's not the same.
He's doing the wind thing, Coco. Look around.
Yeah, I'm gonna hang out with one of them, so I'm safe.
Dancing winds, pierce my foe.
Have at you.
My
think the problem
Glorious
of-
knows where to go, so we're safe.
The problem of following them around is that you got a ping and they go to the safe space at the last possible second.
True. He just wants you to leave his door alone. I don't know if that's considered his door, I'm gonna be honest.
I think calling it his daughter has some weird implication.
Okay,
The not cracked one.
this one.
And you hide behind it, yeah?
Yeah.
No. Hide where the NPCs are. Yeah.
Yeah. The right facing side.
Nice. Good job.
Have at you.
I'm not entirely useless.
You're a net. Oh fuck. Oh, I thought like it was just. Never mind. Got this.
I see.
I'll protect them. You know, I wasn't too sure about these guys at first, but I think seeing them in action, like their dynamic works really well.
Yeah. I think people generally love Emmet and Hytodelos together.
Oh, definitely. They're a very fun combo.
Streams of ether.
Out of my
Surge as one.
Does make me extra sad thinking about like how, you know, he's definitely the kind of person that needs to be with someone all the time. So when you think about
Emmet or
Emmet,
Yeah,
Hythodius could survive being alone. I mean, I don't think he'd be happy, but he could survive. But Emmet is a very, you know,
Do you remember meeting Hytodeos before? I'm saying his name very wrong, but I don't care.
Yeah, it's like Hethlodius, but I don't. Nah, I'm not gonna bother.
You remember meeting him before?
You mean in Shadowbringers?
Yeah, and a little earlier in Endwalker.
Yes.
So you remember he was sacrificed to spawn Zodiac?
I think I kind of assumed everyone was.
No, only I think half the population or some shit was.
Yeah,
was.
yeah.
And he was one of them, so it's even more fucked up for Emmett.
I'm not entirely useless.
So he was on the side that he was on the side that wanted Zodiac or the one that didn't want Zodiac?
That did want Zodiac.
So he was on Emmett's side.
Well, not for long. He died to make Zodiac appear.
Yeah. So Emmett, well, then in that case, Emmett still had Hythodius on his side, even if he died for it. While Azimut on the other side. That is very tragic, though, knowing that he had to sacrifice his own friend to do it.
It shows how Emmett is with his conviction. Also, not Broken Rock.
I know.
It shows how Emmett is with his convictions, man.
Very sad. Ah. Dude, he's such an interesting character.
Alright, you basically beat it. I don't forget Limit Break, because I don't think these guys use Limit Break for you.
Oh.
There's no Alice here.
Even when
True.
transformed, die streams of ether.
Bro, you can't beat the powers of friendship.
I think Emmett would use Limit Break if he was DPS, actually.
Of course he would.
Have at you.
Lost my ability will be to protect my friends. Oh, fuck. I almost died there. There we go. Okay, you can skedaddle now.
I'm just gonna mute Ab and watch this stream. I'll just vibe in the corner here.
Oh. I'm not gonna joy emote. Oh, that face was very conviction-y. That was a very, I've made my peace. Now I'm angry. One sec. I had a feeling. What did I get? No! My puffy! My puffy gloves! Let us leave the rest to Emmett Salk. Hopefully he has calmed down a little. A merry chase he has led us on. You're so pretty! Oh! Won't spit acid at you, so rest easy. I got a snake. One sec. We don't need it in this cutscene. What do you have to say for yourself? I need a written apology with, stuff. That you'll never break the rules of ethics again, so that future scientists won't get punished for the mistakes that you've made. You retell something? No! I was spinning around. Because I physically can't stand still and talk to people. It's impossible. It's actually very accurate to real life. I can't stand still and talk.
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteion into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Meteon, I am so sorry. Would that I could have listened to your report in full. Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others. That they might reconsider their chosen course.
He's very stubborn about this. That his discovery could change everything.
Have failed. And that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars?
There wasn't anyone in those distant stars. What are you saying?
Was there a reason for living?
Oh my god. Why are you asking this?
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity. They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success.
Why are you sounding so upset? Is it because you couldn't find the purpose
In
that
the
you were
course
sought
of
out to do?
They learned the truth. That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived. Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice. Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Atheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence. There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful. We will make our nest at the edge of the universe, and there in the dark of dead worlds,
poured sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Atheris.
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die?
Thank you. But she's also a child, or some sort of child being. It's not her fault that the sky sent her out into space with such a purpose. Oh my god.
Have you lost your mind?
Yes.
You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, does it not stand to reason that we too should be discarded?
That is sophistry, and you know it!
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. But who is to say that you are right?
Oh my god. I really don't like this man.
Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to avert his demise. If not, he will perish from the start. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos! Awaken!
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated. Awaiting instruction.
Command. Universal memory alteration. Target area. Catesis Hyperborea.
Oh?
Starting point. Arrival of Emmett Selk of the Convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present. Erase the memories of all events and replace with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emmett Selk and Hithelday.
Is this another thing that you made that you didn't tell anyone about?
Metion's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated with a burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
You're actively changing their
Command
memories.
acknowledged.
That's insane.
Initializing. 3
I
processes
wonder
remaining to
if he's done this
execution.
before.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
No. No. That's so mean.
Go,
That's
Meteor.
so sad. I had a
the edge
feeling
of the
something like that
universe.
would happen though. I mean, there's no way they'd be
Where
able to remember me and still have everything happen the same.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
Just saying, why don't you two just go together and not involve everyone else with this?
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
We're not!
This ends here!
Get him!
Fly, Meteor!
That is far enough, Hermes!
Argos, to me!
Surely he shouldn't be able to take on all of them.
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
No!
As if we needed more pressure. No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world. This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with. Not yours. No. Your own struggle awaits. And no one else can take your place.
No pressure. This
You
is...
must flee this place with your memories intact. And I will see that you do.
Aw, my Flodius.
Now then, where is it? There you are.
I'm gonna all
my
miss you
little
just from them.
confidence.
Oh, just thinking that they won't remember anything is making me sad. Get her! Although you won't be able to do much if you do.
Almost!
No! Oh, God damn it.
Very well then. You may elude us this day, but not forever.
Meteon's gotten away.
Second process complete. 1 remaining to execution.
No!
No time for brooding.
But I
Listen
want
well.
to.
Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
Okay. I guess I wasn't supposed to be here anyway.
How sorry I am. But neither can I let you escape!
Too brave by half.
Oh my god, Emma.
Exemplary work, as always, Emmett Selk.
What? But how? I thought the confluence was... over...
What?
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping you would.
Oh my god, this
It
team!
was never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, it was clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
Aww.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've
Where
grown
am I?
accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate. Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly,
No!
I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azen.
Where? She saved me!
There's no time! Quickly! Even now, I do not believe your tale.
You had to say that.
I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still, if it must be said, do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
Go, Argos!
I don't want to go! Send me back! I don't care if I lose my memory! No! Stop swinging! I hate this stupid game. Has she lost her memories?
I'm fine. Just a little tired.
Oh my god.
Can it be true? Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations?
It doesn't matter. Whatever other civilizations are doing, it doesn't matter.
And yet, I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteion's presence, and the place where to we must go. Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her, one which allows us to follow her trail. She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down. But thanks to Emmet Selk and his Ladeus, all is not lost. We remember.
Oh, she remembers.
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
She does remember. She has all her memories. So she had her memory even when the end of days happened. What became of the others?
I'd like to know too. Let us ascertain the situation at Cutisis Hyperborea, where they should still be. Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case...
Are we gonna ghost around?
I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day, but may I trouble you one last time? Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him. Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests.
I'm sure you were.
But
You must
Meteor,
also not remember.
her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos's accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
No, I know that. I'm
Such
just
an
saying he
unfortunate
doesn't remember
accident.
everything.
Oh, and what of Vinar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
Our other companion.
We did?
Stop it! Stop! No!
If Vinar was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress is well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word.
Wow.
Perhaps it wasn't
Because
actually
I had
a person,
cat ears.
but some manner of creation.
Curious. I must ask Vinar about it when next we meet.
Yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteon did, it seems he bore the brunt of it.
Yeah, he should.
Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
It just makes me so sad thinking that...
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct?
It just makes me so sad thinking that the Emmett from... The Emmett that we were with, the Emmett that we hung out with on Elpis, isn't the same Emmett here. All those memories we made together, they're gone. Forever. And when he sees us again, he won't remember us.
There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld. If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
Although it's probably best that he doesn't remember. Ew, what am I wearing? What is that ring? Gross.
Let us rest. If only for a while. After all, you and I... Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
Because he's not. We weren't supposed to tell him in the first place. That was a mistake. So it's a good thing he won't remember that. But I wanted to remember me at least. Are you feeling at all recovered? I understand your exertions were more than purely physical, but resting one's body, if only for a moment, is never without merit. As for Hermes, I think it unlikely he will create more Entelechies. He poured much of himself into Meteon. Now that she and her sisters are gone, dissipated in his mind, the grief must be unbearable. He will blame himself. He will believe that, had he never acknowledged his dissatisfaction with the world, then Metia would have never been born to suffer and die. Well, maybe you should have thought about that before you did all of what you did, so... Sorry, but the consequences of your actions. We offered to join the 14. Shut the fuck up, Holly! We offered to join the 14 will be welcome distraction, and one day hence he will face the advent of the final days in the role of Van Daniel. No, when he dies, maybe he'll remember. Maybe. It's been a while since we got to hear the music in this area. Coco, listen to me. Our duty now is not to denounce Hermes for his misguided determination, or to convince Emmet Selkenheit Lodius that they have been deceived. No, we must instead ensure experiences Hermes sought to expunge are preserved. What remains in our memories alone will be our weapon against the final days. Yeah. But we can't stop the final days of the past. I'm not here for that. I want to, but we can't. We're only here for the final days of the future. You must fight this battle in your age, and I in mine. But you fail your one. Come, let us walk together once more. I will see you to daughters of Propylaeon. Yeah, well that's the reason why we're not allowed to tell them too much, or we weren't allowed to tell them too much. Because we're not allowed to change the past. Or we wouldn't have a future to look forward to. But it's still sad. I still want to. I don't give a shit about the future. Well, no, I do. Because if we didn't have the future, we wouldn't get Horsefont or Mobrida or Papalimo or... Yeah... I do care about them. But it's still sad. Or me, I guess, too. Or Coca, or, you know, everyone else. Yeah, I guess. I guess the future's important, too. It just sucks that this happened. This is why I hate, like, traveling back in time to find out a thing about a terrible event and knowing that you can't do anything to stop it, because if you do, then something else gets sacrificed in turn. It's just such a sad dilemma, you know? That's why I was very sad to come to Elpis in the first place. It's just, it's sad to get to know the people here as well, and know that you can't do anything to save them. I feel like we got that impression from seeing Amarot too, when Emmett showed us Armor in Shadowbringers, and we got to talk to the, not the actual people, but we got to talk to the apparitions that he created in his fake Armor. It was a good way of getting us to really empathize with how he was feeling, knowing that, you know, it's too late. There's nothing you can do to save them. They're right on the brink of, the memories that he's made of them are right on the brink of before the end of days happened. And it's also just too late because they're not even real. They're just apparitions. So you get to know all of these really cool academic type people who just really wanted to, you know, learn more about the world, and just, you know, they had so many things that they were planning to do. They were so ambitious. They had so much life to live, and then you just, you know that they're already dead. Like, they're not, it's not even that they're going to die, like if you go to the past. But in the fake Armor, they're already dead. You're just seeing, like, memories of them. And that's so sad, because you're also interacting with those memories, and it's like, I hate Shadowbringers! One sec. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna get some water, okay? I need a second too. I'm getting emotional. Okay, I've gotten water. Him creating... Why is Ollie in front of my... Oh my god, whatever. Him creating himself some sort of company because he couldn't deal with being alone so much. Yeah. Yeah, we were saying that earlier, that Hythodius could maybe manage to survive without his friends. You know, he'd make new friends, and he tried to find a way to come to terms with what happened, as devastating as it would be. But Emmett is so, you know, he can't be left alone. Like, as much as he's like, I don't like the company and all of that, like, he needs to be with someone. Like, he needed Hythodius or Azim or like all of the other people in the in the 14, like in, you know, in the convocation and everything. Like, he needs that sort of company. Like, I feel like that's just the kind of person that he is. Like, he values his memories. He values the people around him a lot. Or the people that he really cares about. And that's why, like, the idea of the world collapsing was so terrifying to someone like him. I mean, it's terrifying to anyone, but with the character that he is, of course he would, like, freak out so much. And then, knowing that everyone's dead, he'd create, like, a fake world to sort of, like, remember them. Maybe part of him thought, like, I don't know, the company would help a bit, but the more you hang around them, especially if you know those people, imagine hanging around memories of the people that you knew who are dead. Or people that you can't be around, and you're constantly watching videos of them, or you're constantly, like, looking at photos of them, or reading things they've written. You know, just like you're basking around in their existence, but then you know that you can never talk to them again, or like have a new conversation, or form any new memories with them. Like, that's got to get to you. That's got to, like, have driven him insane after some point. It's just such a tragic thing to think about, the fact that he made that kind of, like, fake city, you know? Like, what type of person would do something like that? Oh, you have a little machine. I forget their names. What are they called? Not bipedals. What are they called? I love them. I love these guys. They're so cute. Oh, Stubby. They're called Stubbies, yeah. Discovered on the upper levels of the tower, this tiny life form resembles the short-legged machines that occupy the self-same structure. Though it follows you relentlessly, scans the area menacingly, and punches vigorously, it appears to mean you no harm. They're very cute. They also do no harm, as much as they try. I've killed many a Stubby. Yeah, they're called Stubbies. I remember when I was playing Automata, I read, like, all of the entries for the robots. They're very cute. Oh, see, I got so emotional over this whole thing. I need to change my stupid ugly rings. Ew, no. Ew, no. Okay, please. Okay, now my ring isn't in the picture, at least. Because, oh my god, those were ugly. Fix my neck. My neck is ugly? I don't have anything I can wear on top of it. I had a bow, but I can't find it. Is it this? Was it this? There we go. I had another bow that I liked even more. It was very, very cute. Let me find it. Oh, I can't look through them even. Okay. Well, when we get to a city, I'll show you. It was a cute pink bow. Your time in this age is drawing to an end. Upon speaking to Vinat, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Wait, I just realized we're at the 2-hour mark. Maybe I should have gotten some actual tea. I thought it was only 30 minutes. I didn't realize we were playing this long. I guess because we did a dungeon. It felt like we just started. Yeah, maybe I should grab a quick tea. No, I'm not speaking to you. Are there any benches? That's not a bench. Dance with you? No, it's a tea break. So I'm drinking tea. Oh my god, I can't drink tea sitting down. What? After these cutscenes, are you sure? Do I have a macro? No, but I can do a thing. But I want to find a thing to sit down. Come on, let me drink tea. Yes! Oh my god, beautiful. I was so hoping. Oops. Oh, I forgot to turn the music off before I G-posed. Ugh. Fine. I'll do that then. Alright. See you guys in like 5 minutes. I'll try and make the tea quickly. I love this mount. What a good mount. Alright. I'm a tea, and I'm ready to view these cutscenes. Oh, why would they say that? My time here is coming to an end. It's funny how you get so sucked up into this world that you forget about the world that you left. We do need a version with a waistcoat and bow tie. Oh my god, that would be incredible.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home.
I'm not ready. Perhaps I should stay and help. No, you know, just maybe. No.
I appreciate your sentiment. I truly do. But 'tis a very long game that we must now play.
It's already been long.
And while you have maintained a stable presence here thus far, there are dangers in lingering over long. No. You must return to your own battlefield. Make use of the knowledge you have attained, that your days here and our friends' sacrifice be not in vain. With Meteon free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us. We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control. I must carefully consider who can be trusted, and bring them into the fold. Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. Were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe.
Probably a foe.
Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come. Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation.
That's so sad. She's left behind having to deal with everything.
Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteon at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead. Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us. You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friends' memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path. And I pray you walk with me to the end. As you move forward, so too will I. As will all, resolved to fight for the morrow. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise. Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
I have nothing left to stay there for anyway. What's my take on Venat right now? I like her. I think the more you got to see her interact with everyone, the more interesting she became. Oh, we're going through the things. My memories.
From this day forth,
Oh.
I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandania.
Am I still sus? No. No, no, no. No, I think seeing them as friends, no. No. Oh, what? Oh my god, I thought that was Golemald for a sec. I thought they were gonna play the Armorort theme, like oh, that would have made me cry.
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame.
Oh, her eyes are so dead now. The lights in her eyes are
Where stars
gone.
fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations.
Oh no.
Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end.
No.
That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate.
No! Come back! No, he needs you! Come back! Don't go!
That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiark.
That's so sad.
And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days.
It's like, you know, you're sacrificing people you love as well to save the others that you love. Like, there's no picking and choosing your favorites or anything.
Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear.
The hatred I have for him.
And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
This is all wrong. Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it. We won't accept it. It will be ours again.
Oh, I see what they're doing here.
A world free of sorrow.
Just like the other civilizations, they too fall
No,
apart.
it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
So what are you gonna do then?
O mighty Zodiac! God, born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer.
So because they go through with it, then she
Accept
becomes
this offering of lives,
Heidelin.
and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
They're really sealing in that message, aren't they?
Forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential. In his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us.
Uh-oh.
No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk. All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment. I birth a world of suffering to mire and plague. In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die? As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest. A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy even as darkness descends.
What?
And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting.
A conjunction
Truly
has
a
begun
fate
to
to
form,
strive for.
an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable,
Why did she get so loud?
then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
He's not here anymore. Elidibus. We never even got to see him. I wanted to see baby Elidibus running around. It's okay. Man, there's a lot that was happening. I had a lot to say, but I didn't want to like talk over everything. So you know how you asked me like what I thought about Vinat? So I do like her now. I definitely thought at the start like, oh, you know, she's gonna be like, she's our Heidelin, like now we get to see what she started as, like she's gonna be like this whole thing, and I wasn't very excited to see like a Heidelin as a person, because I don't really care too much about Heidelin like as a character in general, since she's kind of just a big powerful being, you know, like a big powerful blob being. But seeing Vinat like actually being characterized as a person who cares about her friends and like, you know, she cares about the future of the people, like she's a lot more real. I mean, she's not that real, like she definitely seems a bit like, you know, very protagonisty, very perfect, but like, you know, you get to sort of like get to know her a bit. So kind of seeing her interact with like Emmett and Hythodius, she generally does care about them, and it's like very, it's nice to see that. So the reason why I was very, I guess, suspicious, it's less that I was suspicious about her, and more just I don't really trust Hydaelyn, and I don't really trust the idea of like, you know, listening to the voice in your head who's a god. When we see her at the boat at the start of Endwalker, I thought she was gonna pull Emma and vibe with us. I was kind of thinking that too, yeah. And then she kind of just disappears, and I'm like, okay, well, never mind. I know, that's part of the job of being Asm True. We are very protagonisty. So I'll give her that. Like, that's who she is, and that's who we are. But yeah, getting to know her was nice. I think I definitely like her more. Or not like her more, but like now I actually like her. I still don't trust Hydaelyn, and it's not that I don't trust Hydaelyn, it's more just like I don't like the idea of listening to a godly entity being, even if it is or was Vinar. Like, I just don't like the idea of it being Zodiac versus Hydaelyn, you know? Especially knowing where Zodiac and Hydaelyn came from. It's just a bit like, I'm a fragmented being. I don't have any reason to care about the big beings that made me. It's just like how the big beings don't have to care about the little beings. I don't care about the big beings as a little being. Unless they're, you know, unless I'm actually seeing them be chill beings and not just like giant god beings. If that makes any sense. I don't know, it made sense in my head when I was saying it, but I don't care about them as gods is what I mean. I don't care about them as like, you know, voices in my head telling me to hear and think and feel. Like, bruh, I don't know what that means. That is very suspicious of you to say to me. If someone comes up to me and they just start saying a bunch of like sensations and stuff, like that is very subliminal messaging-y. I'm just saying. I hate tall people. I am a tall person. I don't like people that are taller than me though. No, that's not allowed. I'm supposed to be taller than everyone. I want to be a big being. I don't trust any sort of godly entity that is far above and beyond the concept of humanity that they can possibly comprehend things from an individual level. Pretty much. Shut up, I am tall. I'm very tall. But yeah, I think a lot of that summarized kind of definitely, you know what, I really like the Elpis section, especially because of like it kind of builds upon like the things that I liked in Shadowbringers. Like, well, some of the things I liked in Shadowbringers, because a lot of the things I liked in Shadowbringers weren't just Emmett and Amaror and, you know, those people. It wasn't just them. Like, I'm in the Crystal Tower now. Like, it's all the locations in Shadowbringers too. But the other bits that I liked in Shadowbringers about, like, you know, Emma and Elidibus and all of them. I like how it built upon, like, the feelings that I really liked from that. Like, the idea of the memories, and, like, the idea of, like, carrying on and all of that. It was nice to really see them in action and just see them being not trying to destroy the world. And it definitely makes for a good villain in that I really don't like Hermes. I think it's fine to like him and to empathize with him, but as someone that feels so strongly about the characters who had to suffer from that, aka Emmett and Hythodius and Elidibus and Bernard and everyone, pretty much everyone that had to suffer for his actions, for his really poorly thought out actions. I don't, like, it makes for a good villain to me because I do not like him. And I'm sorry, but I really can't empathize with him that much. When like, you know, if you build up this group of people that you're made to love, and then you have someone show up and just kill them off or like hurt them, you're gonna hate them, aren't you? And I don't hate Meteon, no. The more I play this, the more I'm like, it's not Meteon's fault, no. At first, it was a bit like, oh, she's kind of just like there, and she kind of feels like she's gonna be responsible for this, but no, I don't necessarily like her. because again, she's kind of a plot device character. So I don't hate her because again, she is a plot device character. She didn't really do anything herself. She's kind of just the spark that makes Hermes go nutso and sends her out to like the thing. Like that wasn't her fault. That was Hermes' fault. Emmett killed scores of people more than Hermes ever did. Yeah, well, it doesn't matter about the number. It matters about the intention. To Emmett, the people that he killed weren't like, they were killed after, you know, Emmett and everyone. Meteon's kind of intending to end all of reality. True. But the thing is, I do love birds. I was really excited when I saw Meteon. I love bird people. I played Xenoblade. I love the Hyantias. I love any sort of bird design. So it's not Meteon. But the reason why I don't think it's Meteon's fault necessarily is because she's not really a person, is she? Like, you talk to her and you kind of get the impression that everything about her is sort of a reflection of who she's talking to. So she's not necessarily a child. She just kind of speaks like a child, which is also very strange to me, at least. But she's sort of just the actions of Hermes, isn't she? So anything wrong that she does is not necessarily her fault. She's sort of just the consequences of Hermes' actions. So I can't blame someone that isn't like responsible for her own actions, you know? Like, you can't really claim, oh, this is so funny. Like, again, we're talking about ethics, but it's sort of like if you're a programmer and you create a computer, and you program the computer to do a thing, and because of the way you programmed it, the computer ends up hurting someone unintentionally, like accidentally, which has happened. Like, there's the experiment, not the experiment, sorry. There's the radioactive, I think. It was some sort of cancer research, and the machine was supposed to take care of destroying these cancer cells in a bunch of people, but it was the first, I think, it was one of the first programmed devices to actually run without, you know, people doing it themselves. And they fucked up the program, or the person that did it fucked up the program. They didn't test it. They didn't get peer reviewed. They didn't, like, it wasn't even the programmer who was solely responsible, IMO, because the hospital themselves didn't, like, they just kind of let him do whatever he wanted. So he programmed the machine, and it ended up injuring, like, 5 people, I think, and killing, like, 3 people or something. Like, there was a lot of damage done. And when I say injured, I don't just mean, like, you know, slightly hurting. I mean, like, their limbs were falling off. Like, it was a horrific experiment gone wrong. And the big ethical issue there was, oh, do we blame, like, who do we blame here? Do we blame the machine that fucked up? Or do we blame the programmer that created the machine and wasn't testing it properly? Like, you know, so in this instance, I would say Meteon is more just the program that's being run by the programmer. She's not his kid. She doesn't have that kind of sentience. Like, she has sentience, but she doesn't have that sort of, like, what's the word? She's not autonomous, you know? She doesn't really do things on her own. She was sent out to find the meaning of life, and she came back. Like, that was her purpose. She came back after being created to find out the meaning of life, found out that there is no meaning, and then she goes insane because that's the purpose you gave her. And you didn't think about the consequences of what she would find. So of course she's gonna go insane, because that's literally, like, the reason for her existence. And you fucked up because you sent her on this terrible mission without thinking about what would happen. When she came back, she freaked out about it. She caused the destruction of the world. Like, and he's not even sorry about it. Like, I'm sorry. He says, I'm so sorry about what I did, but I'm still gonna stop you. Like, shut up. I'm sorry, but actually shut up. He takes no responsibility for what he's done. In fact, he doubles down on it. Like, it is not Meteon here. It is Hermes. It is all Hermes. I get that he's a sad man, and I get that he's got a lot of things going on with his life, but don't make that everyone else's problem. That is where I kind of draw the line on that. Especially when nothing's happening there. You're the one that made, you made all of your own problems. I think my personal feelings are, I just like Meteion because I feel like I would have felt more for Hermes if it was through his own eyes that he experienced the existential crisis rather than through her. Yeah, she kind of feels a bit like unnecessary in the equation. It feels a bit like we're getting two split characters rather than one full character. So in the end, we just sort of have like a plot device character who does a thing for the character that was supposed to, like, you know, get all of the experiences and emotions from, which is Hermes, when we could have just had Hermes seeing it himself and then showing us his feelings towards it. But, you know, I think, yeah, well, there's a lot of ways they could have done it. I can't necessarily say how it could have been done better because I'm not a writer. I'm not good at writing. I don't know how story beats work. I just say, well, like, you know, what I think about it. And what I think about it is it's very sad that all the people had to suffer for those actions. But that's because I feel very strongly about everything that happened to my special people. And my special people suffered, and that makes me upset. Okay, where must we go? Yeah, I think it's perfectly valid to have our own feelings on it.
How dare you?
Shut the fuck up. Get out of my stream.
How dare you have those feelings and have your own thoughts about those characters?
Leave! You know what? The good thing about coming back to the... I was gonna say to the real world, as if they're both not real. No, this isn't fake Amarok. That was very real. It turned into a loading symbol. I still can't get over the bussy thing. I thought I was seeing things. I thought I was getting emotional and just like seeing text, and I was like, is this part of the game? Wait, that says bussy. That doesn't seem right. What the fuck? Nope, it was SS Bussy Boat, please. Oh my god. I thought it was a boomer guild. I didn't think they'd have Bussy in there. That back when the world was sundered, the SS Bussy Boat had its moment. Oh my god. I was gonna say, the one good thing about being back here, aside from, you know, everyone, is I get to see my children again and I miss them. The only thing that could pull me away from them is Emmett Salk. Where are they? Where are my children? Why are these Lalas here? Impeccable timing as always. I heard you were... No, I didn't do that. I gave up on doing that with her. I heard that you were off in the first as part of our efforts to investigate the final days. Well, as so often seems to be the case, while you were away, we've had some few developments, which we can discuss in a moment. For now, however, I cannot tell you how wonderful it is to have you back. Well, that's great, but... That is very loud. I only turned up the volume for the voice acting, but there isn't any, so... They're busy fighting people turning into monsters, that's true. There they are! So, what have you learned, or have you learned aught more of the final days? Well, actually I have. Then the journey was well worth the risk. No doubt your newfound knowledge will be a great boon to us all. Unfortunately, during your time on the First, events here have taken a turn for the worse. The Scions are running themselves ragged trying to contain the spread of blasphemies, but it's a losing battle. Alright, I made it nasally.
To try and ascertain the where and the why of it, Alizé and Alphino have been travelling all over. Of all the regions they visited, Locus and Monas is one of the worst affected. Thancred, and Graha took a detachment of allied soldiers there to offer aid and succor to those in need. But the province is vast. They only managed to visit a handful of coastal villages. It was an accomplishment worth celebrating. Still but a drop in the bucket at best.
In the meantime, Y'shtola and Master Matoya have been making a concerted effort to establish contact with Hydaelyn in the Ethereal Sea, but to no avail. As for Tataru and I, we've been keeping a close eye on the Forum. From what we gathered, they've been constructing a vessel to ferry people to the moon. An ambitious project that has likely been years, if not decades, in the making. However, since we've seen no sign of it thus far, I suspect it's still incomplete. You'll also recall the proposal issued by Master Forshno and the people at Radzahan. Following their discussion, Vritra has declared his support for the plan and urged those who wish to evacuate to accept the Forum's invitation. So far so good, but that's where things get a little strange. Apparently, the Forum caught wind of the Luna Teleporter in the Tower of Babel. The Luna Teleporter? And decided to use it to deliver people to the moon instead of their mysterious ship. Interesting. Why not use their mysterious ship?
Therefore, to secure safe passage for the heinous refugees to the tower, Alphino, Alizé, and Estinian and Graha travelled to Garlemald not long ago. Trouble is, the capital was hardly the safest place to begin with, and now...
The final days have come to Garlemald. Excuse me? You could have opened up with that! Well, it's no wonder if you're getting a bunch of frenzied people going to, like, one place. Shortly after our friends arrived, they were sent to rendezvous with Master Forshno. Then panic broke out and our communications were severed. From what fragments we were able to make out before the link shell went completely silent, we can only assume the phenomenon has spread to the capital. The others need you, Coco. Please, you must help them. Oh my god, my babies are there! Having you there will make all the difference, I'm sure of it.
Camp Broken Glass was their first port to call, so you'd best start there. Hopefully, Lucia will know where they are.
There's no telling what you'll be walking into, so you had best take every possible precaution. Oh my goodness. At least they're still responding to their link pals. It pays me to send you off alone into unknown peril after you've only just returned, but 12 willing, you won't be alone for long. I don't like being alone. I just want to know they're okay. Oh my god, it's so expensive. Why? Oh, right. Do I have it equipped anywhere? There it is! Okay. What? Okay, blah 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 blah. No one look! There, that's cute. Let me check my retainers real quick. I'm at a dire need of money. I've already spent so much on crafting stuff. Oh, hey! Oh, I miss the music in this section. I really do love Charlayan. What? Let me in. Bunnies! Bunnies everywhere. So many bunnies. Bunny! Bunny's been closed up. Oh, look at the paws, the goods he got its paws on. He's so cute. Oh. Oh, it's level 55. No one's gonna want that. Off with you. I can't even sell it. Thanks for nothing. Give me money. This music makes me so sleepy. Ooh. Okay. I feel better. I feel a bit richer. Why do they... Look at this dapper duo. Oh my god. Look at that outfit. I want that outfit. I want that. It is a store outfit. I think it's also gender locked, isn't it? Okay, wait, where am I supposed to go again? Heavensburg. Let's go. Not anymore? Hold up. No! Gimme! Hate. I know, I can't believe it. I was like, I was resigned in my belief that it wasn't available. And then you were like, oh shit. And then you were like, no, I'm pretty sure it's not. So I got that little bit of hope left. And then you snatched that last bit remaining. And now I'm a mess. Now I'm gonna destroy the world as it deserves. Uh-oh. That's not good. Skies over Garlemald are ablaze, but it's events on the ground that concern me. As you will have heard. No, I wouldn't do that, because then I'd hurt Alphino and Alizé. They don't deserve that. We cut the customary greeting short after we received word from our troops on the Magna Glacies that the Forum's airship has landed. It was then that the heavens began to burn. I dispatched your friends at once to ensure the refugees come to no harm. I would have you join them immediately. Additional support is en route, but we will discuss them later. I trust you're ready to depart. More cutscenes! Okay. You'll be required to participate in battle. Your progress will be saved at certain points. Well, thank goodness. If you enter battles associated with other quests or log out. Okay. Level 88. Interesting. Earlier on the Magna Glacies.
No. 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 We were promised an escape. Not the same doom we fled.
I shall not meet my final days here in this blasted waste.
Wow.
Calm yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy. Come, we must build a line of defense.
Awesome! My babies.
Leave the fighting to us, Father.
You must lead the people to safety.
Protect him! He's with us, Stinian. I shouldn't have worried.
I can handle this pair. You shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it. As you wish, my little lord.
My little lord! Adorable. I get to play as a sage. I wanted to play as sage, to be honest.
See to the wounded.
Oh, that's me.
Help is at hand.
That's also me. That's them. Aww, look at my little boy saving everyone. One sec, let me just check my abilities. Okay, this one restores HP, but a lot. That's a bit. That's everyone. Breaks the magic barrier. Damage, damage, damage. Damage over time. Damage in one go. AoE damage. What? Pet hotbar? What? 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 Nice little option here. Oh, fuck.
Leave it to me.
Guys, with help. What? Bro. Oh no. Being overwhelmed by fear. Alphino, do what you can.
Those who can stand, come with me.
I really love the little portraits they've added in Endwalker. Look how cool I am. I want to play Sage. All is lost. No!
You're safe now.
Don't turn! Hope! I'm like
Easy
a little
now.
baby Hope, but
Deep
Alphino.
breaths.
Take my Hope energy. I'm like Makoto.
Worry not for the refugees.
Look how
but
tiny
for
I am. I'm
yourself.
so tiny. Waddling around. Oh. Look at him dodging mechanics. Oh my god. I don't like the look of that. Stay sharp. Not too bad. I'll provide support. Yeah. Oh no. I should probably magic barrier him actually. I can't believe Estinian's like tanking everything. Oh no. You got this. Oh my god. No! What are you doing? That's so much! Can we ban Ollie?
I'll command the beast's attention. See to the wounded.
I'm not even joking, like legit, just ban him.
Help is at hand.
Oh my god, you actually did! I'm so proud of you, Flint.
Leave it to me.
Coco, you died there because you missed this tag.
I'm going to kick you!
This tag mark.
Those who can stand, come with me.
Easy now.
True friendship is banning your friends. It's very true. I'm not allowing Ollie to join when I do my Revengeance thing. When I play Revengeance, he's just not allowed in here. Like, I could only imagine the amount of backseat I'm gonna get from that.
Worry not for the refugees, but for yourself.
It'll happen. One day. Alright, come on. You got the Sistinian. I'm starting to get the hang of these things. I should just be a sage. Oh, fuck. Haha. I know what the I means. Even if it's been like ages since the mechanic was introduced to me. Honestly, Flint, you should be taking more shots. You should just, like, go crazy. Like, I feel like you hold back a lot.
Hard, but not hard enough.
Oh, shit. Then again, I guess it's a good thing that you're not, like, super, you know, I guess trigger happy with modding. Yeah, I know, you're pretty good at that. No, Ollie, I'm just joking.
What?
Oh no. What is that? Who's made all of these things? Like, who designed these creatures?
Don't. I don't want to die.
Forward! Let not a single fiend escape!
Is that the people that we saved?
Wait, that's...
The Golemalds!
So, you've recovered then?
Oh, not the Golemalds, the Grolians!
In time enough to be of aid, for once. We can speak of it more later. For now, we must fight! To repay your salvation in kind, or with better! For Garlemald has her pride!
Of that I've no doubt.
I think so? Maybe? It seems like it.
Of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army.
Maybe Fortuna will also see the error of his ways.
Oh.
I had hoped to take all of them down at once.
Think a withdrawal might be in order?
Oh, sod that. You know who would never abandon these people to their fate. To be devoured by their former friends. That'd be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
Well then, I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the winds.
So long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices. Now, let's go!
Oh, here we go. Am I gonna be a red mage? Because I'm already a red mage. Actually, I think it was playing Alizé earlier that made me miss being a red mage. We've lost too many already, Grahab. With me. Let's go. Please don't tell me I have to actually heal. As a red mage. No, he's a healer. Okay. Wait, no. He's a black mage. Never mind. Please don't make me heal. Why have they taken away my AoEs? He can heal me too! Oh my god, what is this? Was not like the rest. Ooh! Meteors. Uh-oh.
Not today.
See if I care, I won't back down. Oh, right. I don't get what the melee thing does without my combo stuff. Ooh. Fuck. 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 Fuck.
I'm not done yet.
Yeah! Please heal me. Oh! I can do these! But then what does that do? I'm so confused!
Don't worry about it.
Oh my god.
The air crackles with energy. Find cover!
Oh, fuck.
As they say, turnabout's fair play.
Oh, of course she'd be ready. One sec.
On guard.
Ooh! Just for fun.
There's not the barest trace of ether. Maybe there really is no way to bring them back.
Thank you for saving our lives once again. I remember you from Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
Ah, you're from Palaka's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece.
Palaka?
Or you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
Look out!
Uh-oh.
Get out of here! Quickly! I won't lose them. Not a one. This will be a brighter future. I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve!
Get it together, Alizé. You're embarrassing yourself.
No, baby.
In front of Father, no less.
Oh, whatever.
You might never measure up to our champion.
You'll always be the best.
But we ask too much of her as it is. You mustn't let our sword in the darkness fight alone.
I'm here to save the day! It's me! Oh. She's not! She's not! I'm so proud of you, Alizé! You're doing brilliantly! I'm back! This is precisely why you should never skip your squat regiment. What? No! You've done so good!
I can look after myself, you know.
You can! Why am I being so casual?
Everything's in order? I trust?
Yes. Yes, but it's easier.
Come on!
It's easier with all of us. Together! Red Mage Duo, let's go!
Oh, a trio for the ages.
Yeah! Let's go, let's go. Oh my god, it's nice having everything. What? Why didn't I get my ability? Why didn't it work? Or wait, it did. Never mind. I'm a fool. Oops.
Just the beginning.
Heal me. Oh no, Alizé's gonna die!
I had a feeling I'd find you here. This should be the last of the worst.
Everyone's here! Eee! Yeah, let's keep the beast at bay. Together as a family. The elf family and the cat mum. Uh-oh, what is this? There. Oh, there. Oh no, I wanted to flip! I'm so sorry, Alfie! I even missed my combo. It's fine. Oh my god, please! Oops! I should have done that closer. Oops. I see an ability and I want to just click it.
Leave the healing to me. I'm in your debt.
Oh my god, that's a lot of things going on. What? Who did that?
Now, where were we?
Yay!
You must board without delay. The ship will depart ere long.
Your offer to host us in Charlian is most appreciated. But will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades. Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland. What I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you. That power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon. Join us on our journey there, and beyond, to new horizons. Come to old Charlian. Please.
We would be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
It seems they've a new destination.
The people of Radzat-Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Yes. Well.
Behind you! Just there!
Ew! Again, who made these things?
More of them.
Wait, hold up, wait, what?
Xenos! Here!
That's what I'm saying, what? Where was he this whole time? What's he doing here?
You'll be alright. Hurry to the airship.
I thought he was in space or something. This is a ploy. I completely forgot about him.
Why have you come?
A heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying.
I forgot what he sounded like too. It's been like ages.
Poor sport, alas.
He hasn't been here since like
Unfit to temper
level
my blade.
83.
Oh, for the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch.
Right.
That is and has ever been my sole concern. You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry. Your passion pales before mine, yet neither hate nor despair seems sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust. So, I hone my blade, and I wait.
That's it. That's all you care about.
He's very dedicated, true, but it's a bit too an extreme.
Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone. Along with so many of its people. Not just soldiers like us. Not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians.
True. He's reliable.
By their own flesh and blood. Lost and confused as they breathed their last. While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death.
Like, legit though, that's so valid.
Tell me all this was your doing. You slaughtered your countrymen. You did. For what?
For nothing in the end. So much wasted effort.
You.
He's quite infuriating.
You bastard!
For your own sake, Eulus, you must control your anger.
Oh, right.
It will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
Oh my god, I couldn't recognize his back because he didn't have the big, you know,
would you be happier
butt cloak.
Had I a good reason?
Well...
What?
If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome? If so, then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better.
That is very directed towards the player, isn't it?
Honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof. Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous. How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends?
It feels like a call out to, you know, anyone that said anything to him in like Stormblood. Like, if only he was redeemed or something.
And they will tell you
Personally,
what
I think he's
suits their
fine like this.
fancy.
I don't think he should ever be redeemed.
And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence?
He is like another
must be
level of
gleaned
nihilism.
By you and you alone. Should you seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come. Assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
Ooh. Shoot him! That's not an anger thing, that's more just like he's a villain.
You are a blight on the Garlean race, and there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death. But I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you.
Aww.
So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
I'm gonna be real, if we let him go, we're gonna suffer his madness.
Xenos!
Are we actually letting him go?
Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day.
I don't think he cares about
You
people.
will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly. You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
Honestly, yeah. It's so weird trying to think about what he's thinking, you know? Like, why doesn't he fight us right now? Why doesn't he, like, what is he planning on doing? He cares about us. True. I mean...
We're ready to depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being. There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish. Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
But I don't want to have a big battle with him.
We appreciate the offer.
We already did that. I
Might
don't want
ask
to do that
why you're delaying
again.
your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
I must visit
tire
Garlemald
of Xenos.
ere we return to Charlian. Having caused such an uproar, it is only meet that I explain myself to the Ilzabard contingent.
Allow us to accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned. If you would like to join as well, Eulus, we can speak of recent events on the way.
Like, you can be self-aware, but if you're just doing it, then... Like, I don't care about him getting a redemption. I don't think it's necessary for his character. But at the same time, I don't want to, like, fight him again. Like, I was fine with him in Stormblood. I actually thought he was like the best villain
You'll
in
be
that
after
one.
your seat on the forum next.
Ew, no, the forum sucks. He'll be doing fun adventures and everything. He might be a nerd, but he's more like an adventure nerd. Yeah, but like that's the thing. What does he have left? He's not going to redeem himself, probably. So he's kind of just there to fight us. Or maybe, I guess, to show the error in that kind of pursuit. I don't know. I don't know. He's kind of just there for this whole expansion right now. Like, he was kind of pushed aside because of Fandaniel turning into, like, Hermes, and, you know, then we went through, like, that whole section in Elpis and everything else. And, like, now we have Hermes and Meteon doing their whole end of days thing, and now we have the whole, you know, the whole emotion things happening. Like, that's kind of the forefront of this expansion, isn't it? All of that. Xenos is kind of just, he's doing his own thing, but it doesn't really feel, it feels like there's two different plot lines going on, but one of them is sort of like in the back, and it feels completely disconnected to this one. Xenos rejecting his redemption, it was your second favorite moment. He thought about turning over a new leaf and said, nah. I appreciated that too. I really liked that, actually. I really loved that in Stormblood. It was probably like one of my favorite moments in it too. It's just because you have like two characters in Stormblood who are villains, like Fordola and what's her face? Yotsuyu. You have Fordola and Yotsuyu, and like, you know, you get both of their redemptions at different times, and you know, like, they have their own little moments. I'm a bit more okay with Fordola, but Yotsuyu was like very kind of like, it was kind of pushed on a character last minute. I was really worried they were going to do that with Xenos, because he's presented as a really terrible person, and it would have felt so, it would have felt really unnatural, and also just kind of pointless to everything was shown about him if he also got a redemption arc. Like, if he suddenly changed his mind and then was killed or something, or got redeemed and then died, and like, you know, like, it would have been a bit pointless. I would have been fine with him dying. In fact, I kind of still want him to have died, but at the same time, I wanted him to not be redeemed, and I got both of those to an extent, because he did come back, but he did die, and he wasn't redeemed, and I really appreciate that. I like that he stuck to his convictions, and he was a very consistent character, and like, you know, like, you got what you got with him, and it was nice. It was a nice little, like, yeah, I'm happy having a character like him. He wants one thing, he wants to fight you. He wants to fight a very powerful thing. His pursuit of power is unmatched, and I have to appreciate that. The thing is, I wanted him to die. I don't get the point of him coming back. That's my issue. Like, my issue is that I don't see the reason for his character continuing. Like, we had his arc. What more does he need? So I am curious what they have in store for him. Each character examined how they came to be and whether redemption or atonement was possible for each. Yeah, I don't think it was possible for Yotsuyu as well. And I didn't really appreciate that they turned her into like an amnesiac child. Because as she was, there was no point for redemption for her. But then because they gave her amnesia memories, then suddenly that ability to redeem herself became more possible, right? Because now we can start to empathize with her. But I didn't really like that. I didn't really want to empathize with someone that was like really terrible. It didn't feel like it was necessary, especially because the redemption bit was kind of shoved in at last minute. With Fordola, it made a little bit more sense, and I feel like now I appreciate her character a lot more, because they didn't really change her personality. They kind of just showed us a bit more about her, and then she kind of like learned the error of her ways. That was a lot more natural, you know? So I do appreciate Fordola a lot more. But Xenos and Yotsuyu, I feel like if they were both more consistent in who they were, I would have liked their storylines more. I mean, Xenos is consistent, so I do like his storyline. You don't think Yotsuyu got redemption? I think they maybe pushed, hello, Spectre. I think they maybe didn't redeem her so much as they tried to make her seem like she had a good reason for what she did, you know? Or they tried to make us empathize with her. Yeah, they tried to make her a sympathetic villain. And I do think it maybe could have been done better, but I didn't really, you know. Yeah. I don't know, it didn't click with me, so I won't go on a whole thing about it. I've said what I have. Again, if you felt like it made sense to you, that's perfectly valid. But yeah, this is like, I was mainly talking about Xenos, and I do like Xenos and Stormblood, and I like his character in general being like what it is. I'm very curious about where they go with him in Endwalker. The only redemption she got and probably deserved was that she died somewhat satisfied. True. True. That's another thing. Another character I think is absolutely irredeemable, but I really, really loved in Stormblood. There were 4 villains technically. That was Asahi. I really found Asahi I found him a very fun villain too. He was absolutely irredeemable, absolutely terrible. I found him very fun. Fordola was about living and atoning, but never being forgiven. True. I really appreciate that. Yotsuyu was about how she wasn't herself. She could find peace, but it was impossible if she remembered. True. True, true, true. Xenos was about him understanding himself and finding joy in it. He certainly does. I like, you know what? I really like that explanation about Xenos, because it's almost like a coming of age story for him, but like the coming of age bit is like, it's like, you know how you discover that you're cringe and that you can accept the cringe inside you, like in Turning Red. Like, I'm imagining a Pixar movie for Xenos. Like he's coming to understand himself and finding out that he can do what he loves, and the things that he loves doing is killing people. Like, can you imagine a Pixar / Disney movie but with Xenos? That would be, I kind of want to see that. That would be nice. Yeah, we'll just draw him with, like, you know, really cute, like, ooh. Sorry, I'm back. Oh, good luck with your finals, Vivi. I'm definitely enjoying Endwalker a lot. Sorry, I know I'm throwing out a lot of my opinions, and I feel like a lot of it might come across as a bit negative for certain things, because I'm like bringing up what I like and what I dislike, and you know, it can kind of, like, if I don't like a certain moment, I'm going to talk about it, and it might come across as like I don't like the entire expansion. I'm actually really enjoying the expansion. Like, there's been a lot that's happened, and I do, like, again, that moment with Alizé and Alphino is probably one of my favorite moments in the game now. And I don't really have, like, my favorite moment in the game was, like, to me, untoppable. So, kind of like the idea that Alizé and Alphino had, like, a moment in Endwalker that topped, like, that moment, too. That made me feel like, yeah, I'm gonna like this. It's not over till it's over. Sorry. I'm sorry. I got like a visceral K-drama reaction. I got some K-drama amnesia memories because there's a character in a K-drama that I absolutely despise who says that line. Anyway. I'm thinking about fan art now. Okay. It's been so long since we saw these guys, and I'm gonna lap it in. Yeah, when something's really good, it makes things you don't like kind of stand out a lot more. True. Though there'll be time later to discuss your journey to the First. There is one thing I must ask. Did you perchance speak with our friends in the Crystarium? Yes, we spoke to Lena. Lena and Beck Look both warned me against overexerting myself. Strange that they could express such similar sentiments, identical in fact, but their advice is duly noted. Because they know you're like this. We couldn't save them all, but if we'd arrived any later, it would have been a massacre. Things were looking bleak until you and Ist turned up? Oh, you and the First turned up. Or is that Ist? I don't know. Oh my god, I was trying to talk to this person, but they're a player. That the final days should manifest here too, after everything these people have suffered, is a fate cruel beyond words. Nevertheless, with allies old and new at our side, there is yet reason to be hopeful. It's been a while since we last spoke. For some time, I was not myself. Lucia and the others told me what happened that night, and about the events that took place while I was receiving treatment. It was only then that I realized the lengths you and yours go to. I know I might never be able to repay you, but I'll be damned if I don't try. And most of all, I want to thank you, all of you, for everything you've done and continue to do for the sake of my people. Aww. I guess we have had a change of heart. At the very least, I'm glad your own members are accounted for. This is a contingent base of operations, I take it. Yes. Yes, it is. And we're a cool contingent, too. To see Zeno standing there, so uncaring and unrepentant. Gods, I don't know what came over me. I just blurted out the first thing that came to mind. But looking back on it, I stand by those words. I would say I hope they won't incite him to further villainy, but to be honest, I doubt he even remembers what I said. That's very true. I feel like, you know what? I feel like the Xenos in this expansion is like a shell of who he was in Stormblood. And I don't mean that in a bad way. I mean that more in like a... He feels like a ghost that's just wandering, and he's kind of so lost in his own head. He's so fixed in his mindset that he's kind of just lost sight of everything around him but that one little purpose of his. Anyway, enough about all that. It's good to see you again. Yeah, he's like a junkie looking for one more fix. Although, a very strong junkie. I don't know, that's how I see it. Like, it just... Ooh. Like you trying to you being hyped for FF15 and then you played it. Yeah. Ooh, this is a cool... I really like pokey rapiers. But I really love the steampunky design of this. Like, it kind of looks like a load of junk, and I kind of like that. It doesn't fit with my aesthetic at all, because there's no red in it. But it's kind of cute. And that little thing looks a bit like a Garlemald radio thing. You know what? I'm going to keep that for a while. I like it. Can I dye it? I don't know if I want to dye, like, a metallic red. That would look a bit ugly, wouldn't it? No, you can't dye it. I had a feeling, like, I feel like it would be really hard to dye this a color. Although maybe, like, if certain parts were red. Oh, yeah, comparing Metal Gear Solid 5 to FF15 is a bit... That's even more cruel to FF15. Don't get me wrong, there's a lot of holes in FF15, but like... Metal Gear Solid 5 is literally one big hole. It's a trash saver!
No major injuries then. Good.
That's why I love it.
I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
No.
The additional support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives. Though not all, I regret to say.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the Forum's envoy, Fortuno Leveilleur. And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much. You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere. Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time. In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak. Once the airships are taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
Ooh.
I wouldn't have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
And I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions.
Trust.
Regardless of the circumstances that saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
A moment, Master Fortuno. You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
I did. Though if you intend to again ask that Sharlayan alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
'Tis nothing so onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
Do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
Well, it depends on what it is. I'm just saying.
I swear.
Well.
Any other I would doubt, but you I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it. Very well. I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
It does. You have my thanks.
Excellent. You can regale us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the First while we wait. Did you hear something just now?
Uh-oh. What was that? Bunny? Who let this bunny here?
Where is this star's blasted pudding?
Pudding way. They haven't seen Pudding Way. They don't know what the Loporrits look like. Oh my god. Right, it was only the other crew that saw them.
Dawn may banish even the darkest night, and to this bitter clime bring warmth and comfort. 'Tis heartening to see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon.
I forgot he was up there.
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
Verily, I fear for my health should I proceed to expound upon our purpose ere I procure more suitable garments.
Allow me to summarize. We're here because none of you lot are up there. Nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the plans. It's rude, is what it is. At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed. So she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Aetheris. Oriange made it sound absolutely marvelous. More so before the impending doom, but still. And
I forgot they sounded like that.
Be a better time. What with the aforementioned doom?
Marvelous, they say, yet not an ounce of pudding to be found. I must suffer Oriange's inferior works no more.
Wow.
Hey! Maybe consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom? Ahem. As I was saying, should you require any assistance with whatever, we are at your disposal. We were born from Hydaelyn's love for the lives of this star, so naturally we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it? Aye, not when you've all got such precious thoughts and feelings and hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation.
Aww.
Speaking to Oriange made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit.
Aww.
From there, it was just
I love them.
And a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
They're so cute. I love them.
Forgive me, but are they...
The saviors of your people.
Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
Hail, fellow, well met. You'd be of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last. I'm Livingway, Hydelin's right paw. That last bit is very important, as am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
I bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us. As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Sharlayan, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
They've actually done nothing wrong. These creatures are completely... They're absolutely perfect in every way.
Be assured that I did so only after the Loperids made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable.
Yeah, just store all of the funds there.
'Tis trite, perhaps,
But then they'd be all alone.
I followed my heart.
When one of them dies, we can bury their dead body there, or like, you know, study it. I mean, that's a bit dark, actually. I feel like it might be a bit different to put sentient beings in that place, you know? It's a bit like if you were to put any other of our species there. Like a Mikote or... Oh, you didn't mean to, like, preserve them. You meant to, like, teach them how to do more stuff. I was like, yes, we must preserve all the bunnies. We need more of them. The bunnies can't die out. Scrap all the people. Just put bunnies everywhere. No more Mikote. No more Aura. No more hires. Just bunnies. Good to have a few back. I don't know if I said that correctly.
For a time, at least.
Like, what do we want as an
Nevertheless,
emote?
'twas worth the journey
I might be able to
find
make it
pleasant
happen
company
if it's
well.
Loperit related.
Will thou attend us at the Forum and lend thine own wisdom?
If that's all quite settled, can we start moving before Urianger catches his death? Even I'm freezing out.
I thought she was going to say before Urianger talks us to death. Like,
Oh, I dare say you'll warm up quickly once you're aboard the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
We get to cuddle the Loperits.
oh, we're back. Who's this? I could scarce help notice, but sightseeing log on your... Oh no. So it is you. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I'm Babith Ironheart, Millet's art and seasoned explorer. Be a dear and hand me that log of yours. Millet's told me all about how she helped you embark on explorations of your own. It's only right that I share with you some of my wisdom. Let me see here. Oh, I can't forget to mention that. And done. What are her nails? Oh my god. You're gonna cut someone. You should be all set, dear. I've jotted down everything I've heard about the most remarkable vistas the realm has to offer. Of course, a few notes I've shared are not more than rumors, some describing locales so fantastical I can barely believe they exist. But as I always say, the true joy of exploration lies not only in the destination, but in the journey. So go forth, dear. See what sort of journey these hints take you on. That sightseeing log of yours won't fill itself, you know. Oh my god, they make it like I unlocked a dungeon. Yay! You must be level 80 or above to record Endwalker vistas. Well, thank you. I don't know if you went to Elpis, though. If that's part of the log. I was not paying attention. I dare say Master Forchneau was as nonplussed as we to learn the identity of Heidelin's lunar custodians. As he will soon discover, they have much and more to offer the Forum. Might I suggest we return to the Annex forthwith? We may yet have time to discuss thy recent adventures ere we are summoned to the rostra. Oh, we're at 4 hours? That felt so short. Oh my god, today's just kind of like spun. I feel like we haven't done anything. Such is the way of games. Oh, by the way, I added some of the other emotes I made. So you may refresh your emote list and it should probably pop up there. Should we tea break or I don't know. We have made some progress and we're up to level 88 now. Thing is, I don't know if we're gonna do anything today. I say break because then you can walk Russ. Because we could go on for 2 more hours maybe. And then I don't know. I guess we could do that. Alternatively, we could stop now. We could maybe switch to drawing. I don't know. You know what? Let's break. We'll decide when we get back. Well, tea time. Let me find a chair, though. I want to sit down in tea time. Of course they dropped me off at, like, the pier. Yes, I can drink. Oh, what the hey? We'll keep this music on. Yeah, tea break lets us reflect and decide. There, perfect tea time. Okay. Burp. Okay, I'm back. Is Flint back as well? Are we all back? How long did I take? Oh. About 10 minutes, that's not too bad. I've decided that I'm switching to drawing. I had a lot of fun doing Final Fantasy. I feel like we're about to enter like a new section of the game. So I feel like it would be good to do this on a different day. So I will move on to drawing. I'm also at like it's mostly because I found an art that I was working on and I'm like at the beginning stages of it. So I want to just mess around with it, see what goes. Kind of like the starting phase is always like a bit of the hardest bits because it's like planning and everything and I get a bit stressed out. So like being sat here and being like made to do it is going to be very helpful for me. Like connect it all up. Yeah, welcome back. Don't worry, we're just on the starting bit, so you're not missing anything. So, I will... We must all say goodbye to Coco. Oh, hey. Goodbye, Coco. You will be missed. And we're switching to a different scene.